Okay, we're all set. Copy URL, time to announce in the server.
Hello.
What's up?
Basically, I want to get all the modes unlocked for the new card game, and I'm playing Arena. It's good. Basically, league, but only team fights.
Oh.
So the fun parts.
True.
You know, not farming.
Alright, let's see what we got to work with.
Want me to stream it?
I'm streaming on YouTube at the moment.
Ah, what are you playing? Are you playing the Wildfrost game?
Yes. When hit, apply 2 spice to all allies. That could be pretty strong.
Yeah, since you're playing that, I was like, oh, that looks interesting. I kind of want to play a card game, and then conveniently, I was like, well, there's this new League event, and I want to play League, and just like, so I just went through the normal story mode, and it's like, oh, you need these runes to unlock, to get higher difficulties, and they say that I have 69% critical strike chance. Yeah, I'm guaranteed to win. At least in the top 4. I swear these tanks just don't die.
Boom! I win this round. Easy. Okay. And now I can choose 2 companions or money and treasure. And 1 companion. Ooh, let's get companions up. Ooh, Roybos! I love this character. Nutshell cake for sure. Oh, Lil Barry is gonna go really crazy in this comp.
My team will win it for me. Oh man, Warmog. Oh, fine, I guess. Doesn't really fit the
Oops. Auroras is really easy to play in this. First place. Skills, lands, you know, some good kiting ability and some decent damage. I think any like spam mage would probably be really good. You know, a little bit of CC. So you can like self peel. I think anyone who can self peel for themselves and can fight is probably ideal. Two of
It's
these
kinda
cards
funny
are
that
good. Yeah.
The last item I had was I sold my so I'm going basically AP mage, and there's these prismatic items that are like better than your standard, and you know, so usually Warmog or usually the Witch Hat is your capstone to complete your build. And I literally sold the Witch Hat because it was the only base item I had left, and the only, maybe I must have been on tank items, because then instead I got a Warmogs. Yeah, I think I must have been on tank. Just, it's funny that Warmogs rule. Well, it just means they can't focus me anymore, I guess, so.
True. Ooh, Blaze Tea. Gain barrage and reduce attack by 2.
I mean,
I wish they would hide the numbers, the number of sigils you, of what you need to get the sigils. They just say play more games, and so arena unlocks 30% faster. So I have 12 out of 18. So I need like 6 more.
do I want berry basket? No. Alright, let's go fight Infernoco.
Yeah, I can see them, I can see League justifying this and making it a permanent game, because I feel like people probably complain a lot about leading phase is boring, and they just want to fight. It's just all It's actually funny because this morning I was watching a video about an inting Scion. He claimed this video claimed he was a challenger, and his team would flame up at every game. What he would do is just attack the minions and level 1 die, and then just go back and lane with better items that you're repeating. Just use your passive to farm. So just push. I question the credibility of it, but let's see. So I got a 6. Who would work well with 6?
Oh, that's annoying. Okay.
Who do you think would work well with 6?
Cannon.
Let's ban Poppy. Cannon, okay.
Cannon and Ziggs are always a good pair.
Like tank cannon?
No, AP Cannon.
No, but then we burst down too fast. We're not gonna have the same. We'll die too fast. I mean, wait. Well, cannon would be a hard engage. Oh, we can throw shurikens. Okay, let's see Pokemon. Oriana. I think I read somewhere that Oriana is supposed to be strong in this mode.
I can see that.
It's a Soraka and
Hmm.
fires and look every 12 seconds at your weapons. Sure, let's do that.
Frenzy and Aimless, which would be good for Bushu. This is also good for Bushu. Ooh, that'll charm. Dang, no pink fairy juice. Alright, I guess I get shell bow. And a charm.
This is hilarious.
Alright, we're in the shelled husk. Alright, it's time to put some charms on.
Okay. Alright, yeah, auto cast fires a blitz crank hook every 12 seconds at a nearby enemy champion. I've landed 4 hooks. First fight, 4 hooks landed. So, really, I just need to be around their squishies, because I'm gonna eventually just grab their tanks by accident.
Ooh, that's actually really smart. Putting that on Little Berry. Okay.
Yeah, and I think my strategy is mostly going to be the same as Teamfight Tactics. I played that years ago. It's basically just go economy. It's like accept some damage early on, and then once you have a good economy, then spend your money. And then go for a late game.
Oh man, he's about to do a lot of damage.
I lived with 7 health. I lived with 7 health. 7 out of 1,711 health. I lived with 7 health. In 1 round.
No, the teeth. Oh, that's so messed up. 6 teeth. 6 teeth is crazy.
Well, let's cook Frank. Let's say Frank cooks at least keep them separate. It's kind of hilarious though. Alright, let's see, energize attacks. Let's skip that.
Oh no, Ribos. Okay. Well, this is getting kind of freaked. Okay, I win. Ugh. I need to pay more attention.
I think it's the rocket killed me with a banana.
Ooh, spice sparklers, but I can't use that when I have shellbow. Maybe I go for mimic. Mimic is good.
Ooh, witch cap. Witch cap crest.
Alright. This can go on flame water. Oh no, he has teeth! Oh man, that's so crazy. And then the aimless hits the freaking guy with teeth. That's crazy. New map event unlocked. Okay. Alright, let's see what we got. Hey, we got the Shade Sculptor. Kabonker is unlocked. Kill 20 enemies with items.
My death timer is 9,950 seconds. Great.
Okay. Gonna hit apply poison to the. That's perfect. 14 HP? Jeez. Alright, what else do we have to work with though? Meh. Meh. Wait. When hit apply bomb to the attacker, that's even better than poison. I'm sorry, that's just way better. This character is actually OP. Okay, gnomes. Before the Wildfrost, gnomes were a peaceful race who spent their days tinkering with clunkers and crafting magnificent machines. After the Wildfrost, the remaining gnomes banded together and developed new clunkers to help them navigate the cold, harsh environment. Their once thriving town of Gnome Lodge was lost during the storm, but the gnomes persevered. Eventually, they found their way to Snowdwell and joined the ranks in the fight against the Wildfrost. Alright. This character might actually do it.
Let's put Frank on the match. Sadly, I haven't seen really any guides pop up for this game. Like, is it just new? Like, this is what, only a year old or something?
What's a year old?
Arena. Actually, wait, they just introduced it this season, right? So, like, what, 3 months old?
I think Arena's been around for a little while though. Unless it's like a different arena than what I'm talking about.
I think they remade it because I didn't see stuff from like last year.
Oh yeah, I mean it's like a new season of Arena, but yeah.
Yeah, but overall it's a fairly new game, isn't it?
Yeah, it's only been out for like maybe 2 years-ish.
Oh, 2 years, okay.
But it's been a while. It's been out for a while, right? But like,
Yeah, I just usually just ignore it extra game modes, but I figured, you know, I
Yeah.
just want to play a card game, and, you know, like I said, I 100% things, so I'm not gonna just play the story and like, I'm done. And so, they want you to play their main game, or they want you to play the main games and not just the mini games. So they kind of soft lock stuff out. Time flies like an arrow. Fruit flies like banana. Okay.
Fizzle.
Let us go with that one.
Bruh, my team is gonna be OP.
Wait a second. Restore or prevent damage. Yes, let's get that one. I got myself another another. Wow. I think my Blitzhook Crank saved their team. I threw the ball, ulted, and then immediately cast the Let's see, so I need Witch Hat. I feel like I need to play fruits or something.
Nice. An injured companion. I don't really want an injured companion. I have my companions. I mean, I guess I could replace Tinkerson Jr. Pink berry juice. I mean, I guess I could use this to Noomlin a gear hammer. And just get a free gear hammer every time I draw it. But this is also a 5 tank, so... Proto Stomper! Greed. Ugh. Alright, who do I find? Roybos! Wait, that's actually really good. Yeah, get out of here. Keep Roybos in.
Say their minigame isn't really all that special. It's basically poker or blackjack in league form. With, you know, a little bit of story.
Nice.
play new champions, have fun. You know, I know she's like, what, 4 or 5 years old, but hey. At minimum, I should learn ADCs.
Six damage. 8 damage. Oh, hell no.
Ooh. I feel like, Shen and Malphire, it's a strong build.
He has Frenzy. Oh, he's gonna kill somebody. Might as well be Rybos.
Kill Kale. Yeah, that seems like I should ban. Put it on the Yi snowball train. Infinite attack speed, infinite healing, never die.
Oh no! Oh, I almost died. I need to pay attention.
Alien is a turn-based game.
Whew, that was close. Ooh, a scrap charm. Ooh, a lumen charm. Ooh, for the leader's son. Okay, hold on. I don't think I need the scrap charm. Lumen charm applied for myself or applied to Fizzle would be really good. I do take the hits, so I gotta get the Sunbell.
Oh no, someone's on a bad computer. Slow load times.
Beyblade! That's exactly what I needed. Holy! What are these cards? I've never seen these before. Apply haze, deal 3 damage to self, or apply 1 scrap to a random ally. No, I think I'm good with these 3. I mean, I'll take the card and then put them down there.
Range reduced to 100 if you are ranged.
Ooh, Blaze Team. And then I go...
Okay, increased attack range. Sounds good.
Apply 4 bomb to the whole row? I can't afford it, but I'll get bomb.
Game, let me read my skills.
Okay, the shell husk. I gotta get my head in the game.
basically this is like quicker jigs.
Nice.
Rip. Let's see.
Oops. Nice. Bro, that's OP.
Okay, let's see. XP, critical strike. Means missing health.
I don't know if I like that. But I could keep using it. So if I find the berry basket, that'd be great.
Trading is hard.
Let's get Bloodthirster. And let's get some boots.
Lumako.
Wrong button. No! Come on.
Oh, jeez. Alright, hopefully I find a shop. There we go, there's a shop. Okay. Both of these are kind of useless for me right now. I mean, I could munch the bomb thing I just got. And the clunker that attacks. I just go bot side.
Team, I thought you were alive.
Ooh. I don't need this guy anymore. If I have BG,
I go back to playing Winds.
Bink.
Fighting requires too much effort. Let's go with me.
Okay. Oh my god. Oh, but she doesn't have attack power. No, this would be so OP on her. I need to get a charm to increase her attack power. I mean, maybe I do keep Rooibos in there, because I already have this effect. But this increases when she's hit.
More damage.
Yeah, no, I keep Rooibos in for now. And then if I get a companion bell, I'll put both of them. I could put this on Proto Stomper? I'll do that. Bro, 6 damage with Barrage? Wait, that's actually kind of crazy.
Bravery.
Eight damage incoming.
Dragon, Minecraft. To be fair, Minecraft at this point actually been around for a long time.
Nice. Companion limit, let's go. Okay. Definitely want this. I do want to reduce Bushu's cooldown, but I think I'm fine, to be honest. I think I increased the companion limit.
Let's see, what do you do first?
Let's go.
Let's go.
And then I can put BG in.
Or some damage. me. Should have won that.
Barrage! Oh no! I didn't realize he had barrage. Oh, that's messed up.
XP, wait a second. XP for 5 seconds.
Oh my god, barrage. Gosh dang it. Holy. Bro, what the frick is that? 8 attack power and they're both attacking. Oh, I just lose. Unless... I'll heal for 4. Okay, I can live here. What? Oh my god. He increased attack power. Oh, that's cheating. I almost had it, bro. I had such a good thing going. New pet unlocked, though. New item unlocked. Okay, what do we get? Loki, okay. Newland Yank. Alright, who do we have now? Ooh. I like this. When hit, apply 2 poison to the attacker. 14-2. Okay. 11-7 smackback? Are you out of your mind? What is... Oh, holy. Wait, that's actually kind of OP. Oh wait, we got this effect again.
What if I unlocked, you know, the demon mode? Are we saying the same thing? Everything's broken?
Dude, this deck leader has literally 11 health and 7 attack power. With smackback, which means like anytime that they hit me, I hit them back. So I have so much HP. I pair it together with a healing companion. And I just hit people for 7 damage when they hit me.
Wait.
place.
Easy claps. Taiga? Oh my god. This is gonna be such a good run. And Foxy?
Wait. Let's go with that. Oh wow. How did I get 8k gold?
Bruh. Five damage.
Okay, let's see.
Boom. Okay, I just need to get Foxy buffed up. If I can buff up Foxy, that'd be insane in this team. Okay, so I need to go bot side for the shop. I'll take blank mask. That's actually OP. I should put this on me. So people might think why I didn't put that on Foxy, and the reason why is because if I only attack with smackback, if something hits me and they have smackback, we get into an endless smackback loop. I don't feel like I want to do that. It just, you know, puts a stop to endless smackbacks.
You don't like infinite recursion?
Well, it's not beneficial for me to have an endless smackback fight with somebody.
I'm really just making a joke. It's actually the second time I made that sort of joke. Ooh. Let's see.
I'm gonna do 10 damage.
Let's do this one. Ooh, I need to fly. Yeah, teaching coding today, basically, kids who probably didn't want to be there, were like, hey, can I, like, go and check and define people who, don't want to be in class? And then, 2 minutes later, I had another 2 people, and I was like, I see what this is. You're all gonna skip class, claiming you're gonna go find these people who left class. Infinite recursion.
Okay, I killed this bottom guy. Then I bombed the other two. Easy! Ooh, Lumen Ring. Ooh, Charm Limit. Okay. Ooh, a crown. Okay, ooh, okay. I definitely want the Lumen Ring. And... I'll take the crown.
No! Wait, I can't move. What the hell? Oh my goodness, this is lagged. Okay, the graphics are legitimately lagged. Okay, it's fixed. I literally found a bug.
Ooh, Shen. I'll take Foxy out for now since he's not buffed yet. I think I'd put Snuffle in for now.
Bad.
Okay, never mind. Now I can put Foxy back in.
Right, short break.
Okay.
Because I hate myself. Snack.
Okay. Alright, on to the Spice Mokos. He's about to die.
This will get my sigils, and this will get my honor level up. Back to shitty ranked.
Nice. Okay. Do we have pink berry juice? No, I have berry blade. I guess I can berry juice. I guess I can shade sculpt that.
Okay, character support. I guess I get a stunning, so that works. I think their team is the troll team today. I think my team comp wins. Yeah, Gangplank, Silas, Lulu, Elise, and Fiora. So is Fiora their ADC?
I mean, Fiora is like an AD auto attack reliant champion.
Yeah, but she doesn't have range, so usually she used to be placed top. Actually, when she was released, she was intended by Riot to be a melee ADC. So actually, you kind of are correct, but that's usually not my definition. I usually consider them as range. But from what I remember, actually, when she came out, I think they actually, I don't know, explicitly stated it, but I think it was either that or assumed.
He's gonna kill Tigress.
Well, if that's the case, she's gonna have a rough time in lane. Every time she comes into auto, I'm just gonna auto her. If we play right. And they invaded. No fight, guys. Out. Damn. They're gangplank to this bottom. Okay, gangplank ADC. No, you're getting double kill. Looks like she's top.
Okay.
CS. They have 5 CS. I have quadrupled their CS. And they're not even here. Lovely. Enemies need check this time. Wonderful.
Alright, I'm going against Truffle in the next fight.
Let's see. Bye.
Might as well. Hmm.
Please get out of my lane. Come on, stop it. You've ganked me 3 times already. Alright, I'm gonna review this game afterwards. My Tarek is bitching at me.
Language.
It's true.
Language.
He's complaining. You happy now?
Yes. I am live streaming and I do not like that language in my live streams. Or in my server for general.
Alright, fine. I'll give you that one. Yeah, I'm up by 30 CS and Tarek's so bad. And we're getting camped.
Ooh, Numlin. I'm not having an issue with my HP. Oh, I can't use that.
Hey, Coco. How's
Hey,
it going?
Johnny. I'm good. I can't take this. I would like this, but I can't take it because it will increase my sunburst too, and I can't do that. So,
Coco. Sorry, Coco.
what?
I thought we were gonna be doing some Minecraft at some point.
Yeah, literally, I was like messaging you, and I was like, "Hey, when I get back from eating or whatever, like we'll play." And then all of a sudden, the power goes out in the entire city.
Lol.
And I was like, "Okay, I guess I'm out of power for 24 hours." And then I've been at work since then.
So when would you be free to do some Minecraft?
Well, originally I was scheduled to work today, but then they told me to take the day off today. But they told me like, they told me that like 10 minutes before my shift was gonna start. so I didn't know that I was gonna be off until like the moment. But let me check what my schedule looks like. Here we go. Today is the 21st, tomorrow is the 22nd. I work 11 to 4 tomorrow, and then I'm off of work on Sunday. So sometime after 4 p.m. tomorrow, I should be good.
4 p.m. Eastern?
Yeah.
So 1 p.m. Pacific? Okay. Sure. Alright. Hope y'all have a good one.
Alright.
God bless.
See you later.
Yep, likewise.
I really can't use that right now. Then again, I might as well put it on Taiga, just in case. Yeah, that's kind of dangerous. Taiga with a explode for 8 buff is kind of crazy.
And it's 4 ganks. Hey, Koko,
Yeah.
you stop, like, telling them to gank my lane. Like, 4 times. I'm, like, currently I'm in Iron 4 with, I think, 47 LP, and I've been camped bottom.
Yeah, I mean, can you see how effective camping bot lane can be? Oh, he has snack pack.
Overall, like, winning the lane overall, like, in terms of, like,
Oh,
money
no.
and all, it's just, like, I can't get
Bruh.
any actual kills out of it.
No! No, he has snack back! Hold on, let me think. Okay, if I hit him, I do 8 damage. He hits me back, I die. I have to recall Foxy. That's crazy.
Like, I'm not
Wait.
dying, I'm just
I have
kind of
yank.
walking back, so it is wasting the jungle's time. It's just, you know, I just want the turret. And
That's not
I
gonna
can't get the turret because every time I walk up, the jungle's back down. No, don't do it, Derek. Don't do it. I have no mana. Yeah, people's playstyle is just... everyone obsesses over kills way too much in this league.
No, Bushu! Oh, no. Okay, that's fine. Bushu died.
Yay, someone other than me. for dragon. And mid is being collapsed on.
He's gonna attack 5 times. No, he's not.
Oh god, shoot. Fight up.
Nice. I've almost made it to the heart of the storm.
They're dead.
I think I kind of want to get rid of these.
Look at that.
Pinkberry juice! Let's go!
By 4.
Okay. Might as well put this on myself. I can give Foxy Barrage, but I don't really have a way to like increase his attack power.
Right, and okay, let's see. We need. What do I need? What I need. Let's get this.
Oh, I destroyed the one with the yank. I'm trolling. No. No. I completely forgot that that was on there. Okay, I do this, and then I do this. And then I do this. There. Alright, we're at the eye of the storm. Oh god. Oh god. What the frick is this? Oh, did I put the crown? I didn't even put the crown. I'm trolling. Wait, I just killed Bushu here. Oh, he's aimless. Oh god.
Okay. So apparently, according to my team, looking at map and not fighting 1v5s is being shy. Big logic.
No, you frick! No, you little frick! That's such... You actual... Nah, hell nah, you little piece of garbage. You little actual little... hell nah, bro. That's so fricked up.
Let's see.
No! Foxy! Oh, what the frick? Oh my god, I'm not doing any math. I'm just doing stuff.
Okay, let's see. That fight's gonna be over before I get there. Wait, push. Oh, 4 down, nice. Okay, bottom side. I've been with a shy MF all game, okay? Did I get a kill? And each. Okay. I know I should just ignore him. No, I never want to play you again. Wonderful, wonderful.
Okay,
Take care, everybody.
I can do this.
Good start. That's good game.
Whew, okay. It's winnable.
I dislike arrogant people.
6 damage coming in.
So easy. Meanwhile, he had the highest deaths in our team, but it's so easy. I had to report him for feeding. Actually, yeah, new policy. If they don't respond after game, and they're toxic, or they're really arrogant, I just report them.
Valid.
Let's see, negative attitude, yes.
Oh, we did it!
Considering this isn't too extreme, I'll just say fast misfortune. All game.
Okay, no cooldown, that's good. Foxy is kind of a problem. Oh my, that's the problem. I'm gonna need some ink.
How easy it was to carry the game.
Bum bum.
Easy.
Alright. Let's see. Apply 2 spice to a random ally. No. Any ink? Oh. When hit, apply bomb to the attacker. That could be pretty good. I might need to go with
Sadly,
that.
I only got one arm of that game.
Okay, here we go. Next run. Get rid of that guy real quick.
Well, I guess the arrogant team is better than the feeding team, so I'll take it. Let's see this guy's lovely account. He's a Smurf, but still. Right, this guy is Iron 4, 48 LP. Okay. I will give him credit. He has 842 mastery. And apparently he's a Zoe player. Now. The Yasuo will block my ult. Mel will make me play with the full team. No bueno.
Okay. I think I go top side.
I think a reverse pentakill like deserves an iron 5. If you give the enemy team a pentakill every game, you deserve to be an iron 5.
True.
So I will not be the one. You know, they actually need an April Fool's Day, like, you know, wood rank. They need a wood rank one day, or paper rank.
Just the cardboard rank.
Like, you get one death, you're instantly, like, kicked out of the game, or something. You die by jungle camp, instantly you get reported. SCS, reported. If you're jungle, your bottom lane dies, reported.
True. That's actually true though. They deserve to be reported. If your bot lane is losing in your jungle, it's your fault.
Well, I have seen videos where they say the opposite from challenger ranked streamers. They say farming jungles are better, and they did the math. I think there's some things that they don't account for, like the fact that if you're successful, the enemy team isn't farming, and that's kind of hard to judge, really.
No.
So you can't mathematically say, like if you farm, you can actually get more gold than if you gank overall. However, putting people out of lane, is a net win. But of course, we're assuming it's successful. If it's not, it's not. But I don't want that argument.
Yeah, no. The thing is that farming junglers last season were better. This season,
Right.
ganking junglers are better.
Okay, so it's a this season thing.
Yeah.
It's not like a general game.
I mean, generally too. Like realistically,
I can send you references. I don't mind sending you references.
I mean, I have references in the screenshots in the chat. Like literally, just I don't even play jungle, and I do so well in jungle.
From Challenger. From Challenger level streams.
Okay, and
Much higher rank than we will ever be.
that's not true.
You're
First of all,
Challenger?
Proto don't be disrespectful. Okay, you don't know what rank I can get. I've played with plenty of challenger players.
Really?
Yes, one of my duos has consistently hit Grandmaster and Challenger.
Really? Okay. I would like to see that. That would be neat.
Do you know who Wild Turtle is?
Yeah.
So,
Yeah.
I've played with him before. He was playing Tristana and I played Yumi and I supported him.
Okay.
Like, I've been in what's called Smurf's Queue back when that existed. and when I was in Smurfs Q,
There was a
I
Smurfs.
supported. Yeah, it used to be a thing where like the game would detect if you're performing like way above your elo, and so they would put you into Smurfs queue. But like they took that away because people weren't getting match made as easily. So now you're seeing a lot more Smurfs in your games.
What year was that?
Mm,
So they actually counter Smurfs?
it's not that long ago. It was like maybe 2 to 3 seasons ago at the most when I supported Wild Turtle.
He was an NA team, right? No, Roach 1.
Yeah, he was in I forget, but he's in one of those LCS teams.
Either Cloud9 or BSM for a bit. I think he was like a sub or something.
But regardless of what the high elo players are doing, let me give you a little bit of insight, okay?
Okay.
My first season playing ranked games in League of Legends. Season 7 was my first ranked season, and that was back in the Ardent Sensor meta. Do you remember that meta?
Yeah, I remember that meta.
So, in the Ardent Sensor meta, there was the runes and mastery system that was different. They had a rune, well, a mastery, that was called Wind Speaker's Blessing. Do you remember that one?
I don't really know the items and all very well.
Well, it was like like how the runes are right now. Like, the runes used to be a lot different. There used to be like a rune page where you had like 30 slots to slot in like stat runes, and you would like increase your
That
stats.
was much earlier when
Yeah.
they actually stats.
Yeah, this is like season 7.
Oh.
That's what I was saying.
I thought they switched it much earlier than that.
No. No, season 7 was the Ardent Sensor meta. And I played Soraka that season. And the thing is that I was doing the math. My friends that invited me to play League of Legends, they did so because they saw how calculated I was when it came to strategy and figuring things out.
Yeah, I didn't actually have a good computer back then, so I actually used to like try to run, actual calculus on the math. It was like, d over dx in terms of time over the benefit of each and every item. Like I was like, how much armor can I expect per game, and so forth, and so what would be a standard build.
Yeah, so that season I did actual spreadsheets, did calculations like for season 6 specifically. Like season 6 I didn't play ranked, but I was practicing and calculating and figuring things out, doing the math, determining everything. And then season 7 I put what I've learned into practice and put my theories into practice in ranked, and it worked. Right? And so I told my friends, like, hey, there's something that we should be doing. Because back then, the meta was that the support would take exhaust and the ADC would take heal. And the issue with doing that was that exhaust was nerfed towards the end of season 6, to where it no longer gave the armor and magic resist cut that it used to. So exhaust wasn't as strong as it used to be. And then on top of that, I was like, if I'm supposed to be behind my ADC as an enchanter, why would I ever be close enough to exhaust someone? Right? And then on top of that,
It depends on the type of support, really.
yeah, I'm playing Soraka, right? So
Okay.
this is the Ardent Sensor meta, right? Ardent Sensor meta is Enchanter meta, where Soraka, Lulu, and Janna are like the top 3 supports
Yeah,
of
that's
the season.
when I think I picked up Lulu.
Yeah,
Isn't that the year they actually came out with Lulu?
yeah. I don't know, but
Yeah, she was my main support.
there was a rune that was called Wind Speaker's Blessing. Basically, it was a thing that said whenever you healed or shielded someone, first of all, it gave you heal and shield power, so like you get stronger heals and shields, but it also said whenever you heal or shield someone, they gain bonus armor and magic resistance for a few seconds. Right?
Okay, so we're actually thinking the actual runes where you actually have to buy them, and they're like 800 LP or something, right?
Yeah.
Or blue essences.
Yeah. No, it was called LP before. Or, yeah, LP. But yeah, that's true. So, Windspeaker's Blessing was a mastery that was like, hey, whenever you heal somebody, it's a little bit stronger, and it also gives the target that you healed bonus armor and magic resistance. And so I'm sitting here like, if I'm Soraka, why would I not take the heal summoner spell? Because if I'm Soraka, I take Windspeaker's Blessing. Not only do I have innate heal and shield power to make my heal summoner spell heal for more HP than if they had it, but it also gives my ADC bonus armor and magic resistance when I use the heal summoner spell on them. Right? So like, just the support, the enchanter support having the heal summoner spell was just way better, especially for Soraka, because then when I get low HP for healing too much, I can just press the heal summoner spell when I need to, and I can get more HP for myself, which I can then convert to healing for my ADC, like continued healing. Like I can keep going.
Heal was fine. So I am a bit confused because they didn't actually have like names. I remember it was Quince, basically some sort of red. I think Marks, Quince, and something else.
Well, I would tell my ADCs to take Barrier instead of Heal, and because I noticed that Barrier had a lower cooldown than most of the other summoner spells, and that Barrier also shielded for more than what Heal healed for as a base value. And then in addition, having me have the Heal summoner spell means that we have so much like safety in our trades. We just pretty much win the trades in lane, especially as a Soraka with an aggressive ADC.
I agree with a lot of your like game knowledge.
Wait, I'm not done yet.
However,
I'm not done yet. So when I made this like calculation, the response that I got from the friends that invited me to play, knowing that I do these calculations, they invited me to play for that reason. They wanted to see what I would come up with. This is the first thing I come up with is ADC takes Barrier, the Enchanter support takes Heal, and they take the Windspeaker's Blessing mastery. And so when I told them this, the first thing they told me is if it was actually good, then the pro players would be doing it. And I said, I don't care if the pro players are doing it or not. The point is, mathematically, like the numbers don't lie. Like this is the most, like the best thing that you can be doing. Statistically speaking, this is the best combination you can be doing right now in this current meta. And they wouldn't listen. And then lo and behold, the LCS games come out, right? They start up the LCS games, and literally the pro players are taking Janna support with Windspeaker's Blessing, taking heal on the support and telling the ADC to take Barrier. Exactly what I calculated that they should be doing was exactly what they were doing. And when I told that to my friends, I was like, don't talk to me anymore.
Before it was popular.
Yes. Before it was popularized and before it was publicized that that's what the pro players were practicing or doing, I calculated it and figured out that this is what the best thing that we can be doing is. And so like, yes, some players, especially in high elo, will have different play styles and have different opinions and have different ideas, right? Like, especially, like, the thing is, a lot of high elo players, they play a different game, right? In a high elo match, a farming jungler is going to be way better than any other jungler, right? In Challenger, a farming jungler would way outscale anything else, and it would be way better. Why? Because the games are not as risk-taken, fighting nonstop concepts. Like in low elo, it is a nonstop bloodbath where you have to make sure that you go 20-0 in order to carry your team who's feeding, right? Like that's pretty much what you have to do within low elo. In high elo, you don't have people feeding as much, right? Like people, they might die once, they might die twice, and then they stop dying. Like they just play safer. They know how to play back. Like they don't, in Challenger, they know how to play safer.
So in other words, you're actually kind of agreeing with me.
Yeah, technically in high elo, but we don't play in high elo games. We're not in Challenger, right? So what works in Challenger does not work in low elo. What works in Challenger does not work in Gold. It does not work in Emerald. It doesn't work in anything less than that, right?
So me having 86 CS at 10 minutes.
Yeah, that's good. But if you're a jungler with 86 CS in 10 minutes, that's also good. Like 86 CS in 10 minutes is still good, right? Golden Come is always good across all divisions, but what you're getting in exchange, right? Like, for example, if I'm a jungler and I decided to just farm and I ignore my lanes, I then am now coin flipping my lanes, right? I have to rely on my teammates to win the lanes for themselves. And I have to make sure that they win their lanes without my input while the enemy jungler is putting input into the lane, right? Like, and so that's the problem. Like, you're coin flipping at disadvantage when you don't gank lanes.
I can't like hard snowball with my playstyle. Maybe that's my problem.
What characters do you play?
Well, I played mainly ADCs, and I'm playing Miss Fortune now just because she's considered strong on low ranks. She's considered a pub stomper. And I got this recommendation a few years ago where I was like high and I was like, you know what? She has a nice ult. It makes sense. Like, my team can, run around and, get fights. All I have to do is just blow my ult, and get some kills and just go back to farm. So it's just rinse and repeat. But it does feel like, it's like, why is there always fights? But I do hear that in high ranks, Miss Fortune is actually really bad because they know how to.
Yeah, really bad. Like, the higher you go, the worse Miss Fortune gets, for sure.
So yeah, she's just a pony type thing.
Yeah, she's not strong only because the fact that she's a burst damage ADC, she like, you remember I told you about the rock paper scissors of League of Legends?
I don't remember that.
Okay, well, basically ADC beats tank, tank beats assassin and mage and assassin beats ADC. That's the rock paper scissors. Right, but Miss Fortune changes that where she beats ADC but loses to tanks and assassins and mages. So like, the issue is that she ends up getting countered by two different archetypes of characters, whereas she's only good against one type.
Okay. So you say she falls off.
Really hard. Like, if the enemy team picks like even just 1-2 tanks in their comp, Miss Fortune is done.
You can't just go armor pen and be fine?
No, because you don't have enough attack speed to do it. And you think, oh, but then I'll just apply it with my ulti. But except tanks have CC and utility, and they'll cancel your ulti.
Okay. Well, then you get items to. So you've done the math, and you're saying that it doesn't work out. The standard attack damage ADCs just scale better.
Yeah, like standard ADCs with attack speed will scale better for sure.
As opposed to like an ability, like a Miss Fortune more like assassin / ability ADC.
Yeah, she's like, because she's an ability ADC, it's like there's a big issue when you're trying to deal with tanks.
Okay. So you're saying the armor cannon doesn't Alright. Yeah, I think my problem with say like Kane and Stan and all is just it just takes too long to actually be useful.
Louis.
So the game is just over by the time I start eating my items.
Coco, you're not mid-match, are you?
No, I'm in a card game. Hold on 1 second. Somebody's knocking on my door. 1 second.
I need to show you something.
Jinx is scared of me. Jinx doesn't even want to like come up to CS.
Okay. Anyway, what I was saying earlier though was that the high elo players, they play a completely different game than what low elo players play. It is not the same game.
I think that's my frustration. Is I expect something that's just unrealistic.
Yeah, you have to use what's good in your elo to climb, right? Because if you're trying to play like Smolder, for example, in Iron, you're gonna have a very hard time because Smolder requires time in the game to scale, right? And the issue is that by the time that you get your stacks, the enemy team is gonna all have like 10 kills each, and you're just gonna have to deal with that. It's not good.
Okay, so team comp really does matter then.
Oh, 100%. It's always been about team comp. Like, that's why in the LCS games, they split the picks into 3 and 2. You notice that, right? They'll have, like, 2 people pick, and then they'll have 2 people pick on the enemy team, and then they'll split it to 3. So, like, and, like, they'll pick based off of what other people pick. Like, team comp is 100%.
I also expect people to do that in this rank as well.
Yeah.
But unfortunately, you need a little bit of game knowledge. Which, you know, in Iron is... You kinda can't expect that. Kinda. Like...
Koko, can I show you
Yes,
something?
you may jump in.
Sure.
So we got a new Warframe.
Oh, yeah?
Oh yeah. I think you're gonna like this one.
Come on.
What is that?
It's simple.
What is that?
What, this, the weapon?
The hair.
Look at his weapon!
It looks like a guitar.
That's what it is! It's a flamethrower!
Oh my god. Of course it is.
This is a mutated, like, scooter wheel. And you want to see something cool about it? So you notice how it's got these spikes that are on the wheel?
Yeah.
So say, for example, if I change this, so like you notice I have mods on here that are upping up slash damage, right? Which is, bleed. Now, say for example, I make a very similar build. I'm only going to use one mod, so I'm going to be lazy, and I'm really sorry, because this is how I'll be able to show the same thing. So you notice how now, instead of it being that slash is the primary stat, now impact is instead, right? Now look at the wheel.
What is that? Like, what happened to it? How did you...
It mutated.
It actually changes
So-
the look of it? That's crazy.
Yes. And the reason is that it is this weapon's unique trait that all the physical damage status effects are increased in damage times 6 as a multiplier. And whatever is the highest stat of those 3 is what this weapon will prioritize. For example, because impact is the current prioritization, because it's the highest stat, it changes it into the impact version of the Motivore, right?
Mm-hmm.
But then if I go over here to my main build, it focuses on nothing but slash, right? And then look at it now.
It's like spiky
Yep.
and jagged.
I can't get over this. You want to see something even more funny? First off, what do you think of the ephemera? The new glowy bit.
Is it the spider leg things?
Yep.
That's pretty
Yep.
cool.
Do you want to see what his human proto frame looks like? Do you know who Billy Idol is?
No.
Do you know the song Rebel Yell?
No.
Wow. The only reason I haven't named as that is because the way this guy looks. Oh yeah, his guitar is actually alive and it has a voice. I forgot to mention that.
He looks like David Bowie.
That's what everyone keeps saying! They really do, he really do look like David Bowie.
He looks like David Bowie for sure.
Also, I know the hair is whack on this one, but I mean compare it to this helmet.
No, minions. Yes.
Whoops, I forgot to put the crowns. Whoops.
So which helmet do you like more? The base one or this one?
Switch it. I like this one.
This one that's on here?
Yeah.
And of course I have a blue one.
It's like a jellyfish.
And a purple one. So you want to see him in action?
Sure.
Oh, damn it.
Koko, I'm gonna let you know right now. He fights exactly as you would expect him to.
Aww.
Oh, I guess I can start a mirror defense. Alright, here, Koko, we'll do our normal for this showcase. We'll go into Steel Pass and go to a survival. So, Koko,
Yeah.
do you like fire?
Yeah.
Yeah. Do you like ridiculous builds that have like infinite uptime?
Yes.
Also, hey, you see those? See them right there?
Wait, did they just stop and dance? What the frick?
Oh, right. I forgot. I don't have animation on this version of the build yet. Look at the crits! Oh, and this move also heals you. Look at that. Walls of enemies just dead.
No. Time to get out.
What do you think?
I mean, it's funny making the enemies dance. That's funny.
Also, if you see how there's the metronome in the center? If you time the ability casts to that, it actually empowers them and makes them more potent. And you can have 100% uptime on his guitar as long as you keep... Do you see how there's that gauge that's glowing orange?
Yeah.
So, every time you cast an ability with perfect timing, that gauge will fill. And instead of draining energy, i.e., you see how like Excalibur's Exalted Blade drains energy as long as it's out. This one, instead of draining energy, Koko drains fuel from landing perfectly timed ability casts.
Mmm.
So, no energy drain. And as long as you keep using his abilities, you have uptime. And you notice, the moment I use energy, I end up getting it back like it's nothing. Right?
Yes.
Now, I do not have another forma yet. That is something I have to work on. When I do, the only issue that this guy has is that he has, like, no armor. So he needs, a little bit of survivability. Like, that's not just using his 3, because the problem with his 3 is that when you cast it, you can't move. Like, it makes you immune, but you can't move in it, so you lose a little bit of mobility, and having to recast it every 5 seconds isn't really fun. Right?
Yeah.
So, one of the mods that I'm gonna, for my last forma that I'm gonna use, what it does is that whenever I'm afflicted with any kind of damage, it can be slash, impact, any kind of status effect, which is commonly what deals you the most damage, you gain a resistance to that damage stack up to a maximum of 90% damage reduction. Right?
So a 90% damage reduction?
Yep. From whatever specific status you've been hit by. And yes, it will multi-target statuses. So like if you're hit by like gas and then you're hit by puncture, it will begin to resist both of them. But it's per hit, so it's not like it doesn't instantly start at 95%, but it goes up by 10% every time you're hit. And when, you know, if you notice in Warframe, when you're not getting hit by stuff.
Alright. No!
So, remember how I told you about the Acolyte being the mini-boss for Steel Path? Watch this, you ready?
No!
Oh, wow, he actually got me.
Oh.
That, see, that's why I need adaptation, because it would have resisted that.
I see.
Ah, perfect alt, and I died.
Maybe I should sculpt this clockwork bomb.
But for the time being, the amount of damage that he's outputting right now is just whack. By the way, Koko, because it's treated as a flamethrower, it does have enemy punch through, which means the heat beams don't stop whenever it hits something. It flies past them, so like it will literally clear waves of enemies. Oh, and his third ability, you know how I said, so you see how it makes you immune? It heals me. You wanna know the other thing it does?
What?
Every teammate that is in range gains heat damage starting off at a 270%. So now all of their weapons, including my own, are getting extra heat damage. Right? But every time I perfect cast an ability and it manages to hit something, did you see where it says 415? Watch this. See how it just went up? So every time I perfect cast an ability, it ramps up that number and it caps out at 750. That is the amount of heat damage I give to my teammates when it's maxed out.
Wait, so like, it means that if you have a teammate, you'll buff your teammate and make them do more damage.
Guaranteed heat damage, and it is guaranteed status affliction on them as well, as long as they are in range. Yes.
That's crazy.
Now, here's the other funny thing. So do you notice that so like if I hit this, yellow and blue numbers, right? But if I hit this, oh well, he died before I could do it. Hold on. Watch this. Red numbers. If I cast this, red numbers. So his 2 makes enemies more susceptible to crits, right? You wanna know what's really funny? That is because it's an enemy, it's treated as an enemy debuff. It also applies to teammates, which means even if my teammates shoot one of my enemies that are afflicted, they will benefit from the crit increase. I can make my teammates red crit on the enemies that I have targeted. The red crit means it is applying your critical multiplier 3 times, by the way. So like, if I have a critical multiplier of 5, right? If I hit a red crit, I'm not doing times 5 damage, Coco. I'm doing times 15.
Wait, why is it 15?
So the way that crits are explained in Warframe is that there are technically 6 tiers. 3 of them are color-coded. I'll explain this in a second, right? So you notice how every now and then you would see me hit a number that was yellow.
Yeah,
right?
and then there's red.
And sometimes they were orange.
Yeah.
Okay? A yellow number is a tier 1 crit, which means it will take whatever your critical multiplier is and apply it once. I.e., if your critical multiplier is 5, it'll do times 5 damage, right? Orange crit resembles a tier 2, which means it applies it twice. So instead of getting times 5, you would get times 10. Then if you get a tier 3, it would go up to times 15 because it applies it 3 times. Essentially, for each tier of a crit you hit, it adds that multiplier again, right? And so it doesn't like multiply it, so it's not like you get 5 and then it's 5 times 5, it's 5 plus 5 goes to times 10, right?
Yeah.
That's kind of how it does it. Well, Coco, you can hit up to a tier 6 crit, which means your crit multiplier gets applied 6 times.
Right.
That is the max you can hit. With just by pressing my second ability, all of the enemies in front of me and 30 meters out, because that's the range on my ability right now is 30 meters. So anything that's 30 meters in front of me, right, becomes that much more susceptible to crits. And I am hitting guaranteed tier 4s, which is plenty enough. There's no point in going past that. Mainly because the weapon literally can't, unless I have outside sources, which I don't currently have access to. But like, critical multiplier of 5.1, so what's 5 times 4? 20. Coco, that is a times 20 multiplier. And all I have to do to get it is press a button. So, what I have on Temple, what I'm gonna do is that I am gonna swap Augur Reach out for Adaptation. Just so you can see, right here, this is wind damage, 10% damage resistance to that damage type for 20 seconds, it stacks up to 90%, right?
Yeah.
90% of the time, especially in Steel Path, when you're hit with any kind of damage like this, right? You are typically getting hit more than once. But what I can do, here's the funny thing, right, Coco? Even if I cast my 3, you know how I said I go immune?
Right.
Even if I am immune, it is still considered a hit.
Yeah.
So in that animation, I'm still getting attacked, right?
Yeah.
But because I'm not technically receiving the hit, it still registers for adaptation, and I heal on top of gaining resistance to whatever I'm hit with. And 20 seconds is plenty enough time to refresh whatever you were hit by. Like, if you're playing Steel Path, you're gonna be getting hit. Like, there's no ifs, ands, or buts about it. You know? The problem is that so like, if I take this off, I don't have enough capacity to actually fit this in. So I have to get a form that I don't currently have, unfortunately. My only other option would be to take this down to a tier 8 instead of its tier 10. But I don't really want to have to deal with that. So instead of using Augur, was it Dash? Yeah, Augur Reach for the time being for the extra range. This doesn't technically matter. I only really just need the one stretch. I don't really need Augur Reach if I get adaptation in here. So, I have another one that has, and you notice like it has less strength. But this one has adaptation, so I have plenty more survivability. But let me tell you something. So you notice how 90% of my stuff, or all of my damage, is all heat-based, right?
Yeah.
Coco, I want you to read this.
Status effects from abilities that deal heat damage will be applied twice. Bruh.
No. What do exalted
Wow.
weapons count as, Coco?
Exalt weapons?
Uh-huh. They still are treated as ability kills.
Oh.
Yeah.
Taking 8 damage.
So Archon Vitality boosts the exalted weapon. How does that make you feel?
No, Jinx!
I plan to aim to get his ability strength above 400 when I can get enough Tau Forged Archon shards. Unfortunately, all of my Tau Forged are on Chroma. Unless I do have another one somewhere. But I don't remember if I do. Oh, alright, my girlfriend's calling me, so I'm glad I got to show you that, but I gotta answer to her.
Okay.
Alright, bye-bye! Thanks
See ya.
for, like, tuning into my TED Talk.
No problem.
Yeah, people just run around and take dumb fights constantly.
True.
I basically altered their whole team, and then Garen got the bright idea of flashing and then ulting me. I lived at about 30 health, and then Jinx Rocket came in.
Okay, how is this gonna go down? I'm gonna hit him for 1. For 0. He's gonna hit me. And then he's gonna get bombed. And then this is gonna hit him, but then get killed.
No.
So, I take this out. Put this in.
God, I hate this game. Let's see how Sigil.
Welcome back, Johnny.
Hey, how's it going?
Good.
Hey Coco,
What's up?
you know this Dean? You know, how familiar are you with D&D?
Pretty well. Pretty familiar.
I cast iron! Iron what? Just iron, but with a frying pan.
That's actually funny though. I cast iron. That's good.
Oh yes. I also cast. I cast rubber bones!
Okay, I gotta recall this
Oh
one.
look, I got a survey.
Also dumb. Also, here's a really dumb one. I cast mend butt crack.
Oh my
I
god.
said that already. Especially me. Wow. Someone literally fronted me to tell me I am basically an idiot in much stronger language.
Interesting.
So, what game?
Wait,
Also, does anyone here play Val?
No.
Fair enough.
I didn't even get to see who that was, but
I was
wow.
considering of going into playing Val, because I was thinking of considering playing Valorant. I just need people who would actually be down to play. Oh,
Yeah, my own team was cursing me out. I went 30.
yeah, because You got people who are very, they don't know how to use nice words.
They also are completely delusional because it would run around the map, get picked off, and I would try to, you know, do the damage I can, and then scurry away. This is actually why I think Miss Fortune works, is because the walk speed. So many walk speed buffs.
True.
So I basically can do a bunch of damage, and then I can just go back to farm. So I'm constantly getting gold, and then I can just run away.
Does anyone here want to? Okay, does anyone here want to play Settlers of Catan?
Good time.
I'm bored. Okay, sheesh. I need something to do to keep my mind active.
Right. I guess I can do. First of all, I got a survey. That maybe Koko can.
Yeah, no, I don't do questionnaires. Those are boring.
This is more of something quick. Riot gave me a questionnaire. I'm sure Koko has some strong opinions.
Oh, this is gonna be fun.
Yes, exactly. Okay, so I'm gonna do this honestly, but I will get. I'm willing to get Koko's opinion on this as well. I'll obviously fill it out honestly, but still. Please
Strong.
rank the positions. Okay, I'm just gonna read the questions. Please rank the positions in your opinion in order of most impactful in the game. Well, considering that I feel like I almost lost a 13-3-9 misfortune game, I feel like ADC is least impactful in the game. But yeah.
Oh wait, this is about League.
Yes.
Okay.
This is probably just a quick survey, so it'll take like 2 minutes.
Good luck, you guys.
If Koko wants to answer it. You're welcome to stay around, but
I'm gonna be honest, I'm just bored and I want to do like a board game or something. I'm trying to keep my mind active, and I need something that can make me somewhat excited.
okay. My current intent is to play this a bit, to unlock the card game. I'm trying to do their League's mini card game. It's like a poker type game or blackjack or something.
All right, good luck. Hey Coco,
Yeah.
you want to do Settlers of Catan at some point?
Maybe. Right now I'm live streaming a game.
All right, God bless.
Alright, you too.
Okay, well, I guess you gave up. Okay. Alright. What's the order, Coco, you think? Order of positions. I don't need a big explanation, I just want your opinion.
1 second. I had a lot of noise in my ear at the moment. Barrage.
Expectations of my primary player. Alright, that's the one I'm gonna. Like one shot.
Nice.
Anyway, tell me when you're ready.
Almost.
exactly who it is. Friend.
Okay. So what happened?
Oh, I can go back, considering he basically cursed me off post-game. I'm just gonna report him. He also had the highest amount of deaths and the least amount of kills in our team, so... Verbal abuse... And do they keep track of, do they record post-game chat? Like, if there's a message directly? Like, direct messages, or no? You don't provide it.
I don't think so. But you can screenshot it and then send it in a manual report.
Yeah. Yeah, he went really quick. I just accepted, and then I just go to long text, and then he instantly defriended me.
Oh, well, it is what it is.
Cool. Report. But yeah, I think I do agree with you. Like, there probably are some like good games, but I feel like there's a good amount of actual trolls. Either that or really, I mean, just really stupid. Like, stupid is an understatement.
Yeah.
Like, no, I'm trying to be like running down the lane and then getting ganked by 5 people. It's like there is a mini map, visible mini map. Like first grade, we learned what a map is, and you can see where you are and you can see where things are. They just run down, and then they die, and they're like, "Where's my team?" I'm like, if you want to group up, just say, "Let's group up." Simple. Type it in chat. You're like, "Okay, sure, group up. Cool, we can group up." But if you run down mid lane or side lane or whatever, and then you get ganked and you die, you can't complain to your team that where's your team? Because number one, they can't get to it in time. We don't all run teleport. We don't have infinite teleports.
True.
And two, number one, that's a waste of 5 summer spells just to get to you.
Oh my god, I wasn't paying attention and I freaking killed Bushu by accident. I was supposed to move him down. Gosh dang it.
Do I let you play?
No, it's fine. It's already scuffed. He's gonna attack me 3 times for 5? Okay, let me just do some math. He attacks 1 time, takes me down to 3 HP. I restore for 2, so I go back up to 5. I apply 3 bomb on him, and then the thing attacks is, yeah, he's gonna kill me if I don't move.
So my prime precision is I impact the game. Yeah, like there's nothing wrong. I don't think.
Oh no. No! Ah, frick! No, that's so fricked up, man. I'm so screwed now. I just lost all my DPS. Ah, frick. This is so, ugh. Like, what the frick? Yeah, I might as well just suicide on this Taiga. Like, there's no way I win this round. Bro, I made mistake after mistake because I wasn't paying attention, man. That was so lame. Like, I had the means to win this fight, and it just didn't because I didn't position.
On me. I'll accept the blame.
No, it's not your fault. I just wasn't paying attention. It was so close. I unlocked a lot of stuff though, so that's at least one thing I got.
There. I'm doing something respectful. There you go. I'm being at least respectful.
So you were saying something about a questionnaire?
Yeah, so Riot gave me a questionnaire after the game.
Uh-huh.
I don't usually see this, but considering that, you know, I'm playing with games so much and all, and you have pretty strong opinions, I figured maybe I'll get your input. So, yeah, I'm definitely bottom lane. Let's see. Please rank the positions, in your opinion, in order of most impactful of the game.
Number 1 is jungle. Number 2 is support.
Okay, jungle support, okay.
Number 3 is top.
Jungle support. Jungle support, okay.
Then it goes mid lane and then ADC.
Oh, ADC is bottom?
Yeah. ADC is the least impactful in the game until the very end, right? Like, at the very end of the game, then the ADC is impactful. But, like, the rest of the team is required to do well up until that point.
And
Okay.
like a misfortune or something that can, you know, poke down and win lane or Caitlyn, maybe.
Yeah.
Those are probably exceptions.
Whew. Caitlyn is just like a perfect champion all around, right? Like, she just outranges everybody. She can play safe from a far distance, do a lot of damage for no reason, and she's also good into tanks, right? Like, that's the weird thing about Caitlyn is that
The problem with Caitlyn is she's really slow. Caitlyn used to be my main.
yeah.
Because I liked the range. It was either Caitlyn or Tristana for a while. And the reason I stopped playing her is because she just was so slow. And, like, in solo queue, since people don't peel for you, Caitlyn is just a sitting duck. Like, yeah, she has her net, but once she uses her net, it's like, okay, well, now you're just dead. Now they just chase you down. And you're just like, team, jungle chasing me. And they're like, nice knowing you. Okay, so yeah, I was gonna make the joke that ADC was useless, but I think if you're actually making that assessment.
I mean, it's true. Like, the ADC makes no impact because all they do for the most of the game is farm.
And, well, I'm assuming the assessment is probably a little different, in higher ranks, right?
No, it's the same.
It's the same? Okay.
But the thing is that in team fights, the ADC is the most impactful, right? But, like, the team fights don't happen until, like, 20 to 25 minutes into the game. So,
Okay. So would you say that bruisers and anyone who just kind of, like, I would say top lane is pretty strong because you can get a pretty massive advantage by just winning some early trades. You know, like level 3 to level 6. Like, I'm used to seeing, like, a top laner just taking 2 turrets, and then here I am bottom lane just slugging it out. No deaths at all. For like 20-30 minutes. And then I look at the map and it'd be like, so, wait, the game's over? I'm literally, like, just in laning phase, you know, just having a good old time. Then I look at the map and it's just like, are playing a separate game. You know, it's a 2v2 on bottom side, and the rest of the team is fighting at the inhibitor.
True. I've had times where like we're still in laning phase, and then like I look up out of my map for a second, and like the enemy team is at our top lane inhib, and I'm like, what the frick happened? Like it's like 8 minutes into the game. Like what is happening right now? Like what? It's wild.
Yeah, like my only assumption is that there's just a huge slowdown by one of the players, and just someone snowballs out of control. They don't know how to stop the bleeding.
Yeah. Usually it's also the issue with the jungler that they're not ganking to counter the snowball.
Okay, yeah. Initially, I was gonna be salty and say that ADC is worthless, but you're actually validating the statement. Okay, I am amused though because people used to say that supports were useless. Like no one wanted to play supports for years. Like supports were like a fail role.
Yeah, this season, the last few seasons, they've been making changes to change that. And they succeeded. Like, they actually made support role, like, super impactful.
Right, so it has changed.
Yeah. The support items, right, like, so the fact that the support items upgrade automatically by themselves, without you having to buy the upgrades, made a huge difference. Because now, while everyone else is getting of their first item power spike, a support, by the time that they get their first item by buying it, their support item upgrades and they get a 2-item power spike at that same moment, right? So it's like a huge difference.
2-item power spike?
Support item, like the supports. Like
is it a gold generation? Are you getting gold generations?
yeah, so like the support item generates gold, and then as you accumulate gold, it eventually upgrades the support item automatically, right?
Yeah,
so like
it automatically upgrades it. Okay.
yeah, you don't have to buy the upgrades. So by the time that your support item fully upgrades to its max tier, you are also buying your first full item at roughly at the same time, which means like you get a huge 2-item power spike compared to everyone else's 1-item power spike.
Okay, I see. Right, so the guaranteed upgrade must be a newer thing. I remember getting two gold items years ago. I used to just stack gold items as sports. I think it was they decided to limit that. But yeah, I usually have like Frostfang and I think the Heart of Gold, and just stack that for a while. But then they made it unique. And then I used to just probably do something equivalent to your Yumi, where I just get all the active healing and shield items.
Yeah.
I think I had like 4 items that just like give shields, and I would just rotate through all of them. I remember losing one game, and I'm like, how? Just how? Like, I'm literally spamming heals on every one. Like, literally the fight went on for about, like, 5-10 minutes. I didn't, like, save that replay or anything. But it was just like, come on, team. Come on. Like, I carried that game. So you say jungle. Wait, how do I even click this? Sorry. This website's junk, actually. I'm calling out this one. Question 2 does not home do select. I want to say fire your web developer, but V2B. Right, my primary position has a high impact on the outcome of the game. Somewhat disagree. My primary position is fun to play. Neutral. My primary position is difficult to play. Yeah, to some degree. Step out of position 1 to my teammates usually have reasonable expectations of my prime position. Next page. Okay, I see what's going on. Right, so jungle. Actually, graveyards is more jungle.
Okay. Ooh, Shade Sculptor. Do I have anything to sculpt? Maybe Flame Water, but not really. Pig Berry Juice. Now I have something to sculpt.
I'm going top, jungle, support, mid, bottom. So I'm going back. Initial feedback on lane positions. Right, good. Thank you. Feedback. Cool. Yeah, it's kind of sad. I think my arena games are better. They're better games than the ranked games. Like, people are just better. I'll actually do better as a team than this trash. It's a theory. It's a wish.
As long as you can learn how to not feed, but when you get to higher elo, generally you'll have a better time. Like, if you learn how to play from behind and just play safe, usually you can rely on higher elo players to like know what to do and to carry the game.
The complete opposite logic from what you told me before. You told me you have to like hard engage.
I said in higher elo. In higher elo. Like,
So
if you get to higher elo, yeah.
It's a different game.
It's a completely different game. If you get to higher elo, you can generally play a lot safer and like do better.
Okay. But people just make less. People like make less mistakes.
Yeah, they make a lot less mistakes.
You say it's probably like gold plus. How are you describing that? Or you just leave me open-ended?
What's that?
I said, what would you just describe as high? Like gold and up?
No, gold is average. So gold is medium elo. So
Actually, I did look at it, and I think it's like 60%. The 60% point.
yeah, so the majority of players are in the gold area. So like gold is average. Technically, high gold is like slightly above average. I would say like platinum is above average.
I think that used to be true. I think that's no longer true since they introduced iron.
No, it's still true. If you look at the division of players and how many players are in each elo, like gold is the rough average. Silver used to be the average, but now it's gold.
Silver used to be the average.
Yeah, but now it's gold. Like high silver, low gold is the average. So high gold is like slightly above average. Platinum would be above average, and then after platinum is emerald. So emerald would be the start of high elo, but it's like the low part of high elo. In the same way that like silver is the low on this average spectrum, like silver 4 is the lowest on the average spectrum. Like emerald 4 is like the lowest on the high elo spectrum.
Okay,
Right.
so you'd say emerald plus. Would you describe as high?
Yeah, that's like,
Okay.
but it's like emerald is the silver of high elo, right? So like it's still
Yeah, I don't.
yeah.
I don't expect to get anything higher than gold. Like that's just probably way too much work. Like I think at this rank, it may take me 1,000 hours to get to. I don't know, to get to like silver maybe, or probably mid-silver. Probably at least a few hundred hours. Like probably playing it this few hours a day.
Oh wait, I have the sunbow. Wait, what?
Wait, let me see.
Oh, I thought I had the other one. Okay.
We can
Well.
find that. Come on, stop it. seem to matter at all.
That's probably because most people in lower elo don't really know how to close a game.
They don't. I like. What you usually do is you just group up and just cause fights. You have better items.
Yeah, like if you have a significant lead over your opponents, just group as 5 and push mid, or push the lane that has like the most probable, like basically you want to do it in order most of the time. Most of the time you'll do it in order. So for example, if here, let me bring up the Summoner's Rift map.
Also, just started the game. I probably heard this before, but like I should probably just, you know, if we're getting a substantial need, just ask the team to group up. I think that's kind of my problem. Like I used to do that, but not so much anymore.
Here, can you? Okay, I'm screen sharing on YouTube, but like I'll screen share here as well.
Yeah, I wouldn't be able to see. I'm loading into a game right now.
Okay, well I'm screen sharing on Discord now, so
Okay.
this will only take a few seconds to like explain. Pretty easy to explain.
Yeah, I won't be able to watch though.
Just look for like literally 5 seconds.
First blood problem. I can look at that later.
Alright, well, I will have it up and ready whenever you're ready.
Okay, sounds good. Oh, wait. No. Level 1 Fiesta. Oh god. Alright, we just lost that. Good news is my team is totally not being at least objective, so. Too easy. So true. Oh wait, no, I'm screen sharing this. There you go for later. Are you just saying that people don't know how to end games? And if the kill lead is insignificant?
Well, I wanted to show you like the macro,
Yeah.
the typical
I'll
macro.
look at it afterwards.
Hmm.
What level somebody disappears, so too, so.
CS. So sad. Yeah, take those star hits.
This is getting ridiculous.
Despite the, slight disadvantage, I like how my dress is looking items. Yeah, you think I'm mean to you, I just assumed everyone's an idiot.
I just assume everyone's an idiot. That's funny. Oh my gosh. Another barrage.
Oh, we missed the hook.
Bro, I have 11 turns of ink.
Ooh, so close. Alright, note to self, Malphite will hold you.
The enemy team has a Malphite.
I tried to ult, and they decided to ult me instead. Also, why is he hiding after the turret?
Are you playing
Wow.
Misfortune?
Yep.
The way that you
Okay.
counter Malphite is get a spell shield, so buy an Edge of Night.
Yep, sounds good. Also, Malphite just literally walked underneath the turret to try to get Ivan Thresh, and he just literally walked underneath the turret. I just got an easy kill. Nice, you just got a double kill. Okay, so Yomu is always first item.
No.
Do you think I should go Edge of Night first?
Yeah. What's the wait? What's let me see. What's the game? Let me show me the game. I need to see the team comps.
Click, 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 click. There we go. All right. Give me item. Oh shoot! Wait.
Show me the teams.
Okay.
Alright, so Malphite support, Syndra, Teemo. Yeah, get an Edge of Night first item.
Okay. Edge of Night. That's right.
Edge of Night counter is literally like their whole comp.
Okay.
Because like Syndra will want to push you from a distance to engage on you, but like she can't just do that if you have a spell shield. Malphite saving his ult for next game. I have 99 attack power, that's crazy.
Let's play. No way, Malphite. Thresh, hit a Q, please. Wait, do I back off? Crap. Okay, that was bad. I have my health.
Don't get cocky.
Really bad. Yeah, like I think Misfortune should beat Vayne quite easy.
No.
I know what I'm
No, Vayne beats
She has
Misfortune.
short range. She has range.
Yeah, that doesn't matter. She has a lot of gap closing. Like she has a lot of mobility. Right? So like even though you outrange her, her mobility lets her get in position to be able to hit you.
Yeah, but if she tries to CS, I can just Q her behind the minion.
I like that.
Yeah, I mean she should be standing off to the side of the wave, not behind the minions.
True. Yeah, she left lane. I guess Thresh is my ward. Alt, you know what? Vayne. Okay. If she just leaves lane. Where's the Vayne? Bye. Are they back? Okay, they're back. Back to lane.
Good
Calmly
feeling
walked.
about this.
Enemy rampage.
So the issue with Misfortune is that your E consumes a lot of mana.
Yeah, actually my old build used to be, Make It Rain. I'm using that.
Yeah, the issue.
It's a slow for the ult.
Yeah, the issue is that it's like, it's super.
Oh god, I just screwed up. Okay, he's gonna die for that. Okay, turret. Yeah, I was greedy for minions. I deserve that.
Yeah, you should have waited for your spell shield.
Oh wait, spell shield wasn't up? Oh.
No, yeah, because he queued you to pop your spell shield because you were too close to him.
I was just too aggressive. Okay, I assume back to standard stuff. What are they doing?
Hold up.
Get that. Get that.
Yo,
So low! So low!
what's up?
Didn't bounce correctly. Alright, good enough.
Enemy killing spree.
And I got shut down too, so I was gonna die either way.
I know what I'm doing.
Oh wow, are they? Except for Vanny, they're pretty cool in APD. Is that why you're saying Alright, I'm being really dumb.
I've got a good feeling about this.
It's an AP? Yes, it's an AP.
Sure you can handle me, summoner?
Get it? Okay, can I basically build a standard stuff? I'll at least get the Yomas next.
Don't get cocky. Oh, I live, wow.
An ally has been slain.
I am not sure how I lived that. I'm trying to use Malphite as a proxy for the Qs.
I've got a good feeling about this.
'Cause I just want the balances, so I can get Bane.
An ally has been slain.
And my team is trying to surrender. No. Lied. I didn't do anything. I was just joking. You see that?
An enemy has been slain. An ally has been slain. Your turret has been destroyed.
I'm sad. I didn't even get a kill out of that. I got a full ult, and then I just died.
You've got dangerous eyes. I like it. No prey, no pay.
But he is like, this far. Easy, bro.
Enemy killing spree.
Don't get cocky.
An enemy has been slain. Enemy double kill.
Damn it, Bane.
Not a problem.
Oh, he is.
Sail.
Has been slain. An enemy is unstoppable. Your team has destroyed.
You've got dangerous eyes.
So we have a Katarina who's split pushing. It's kind of amusing.
Alright, I'm back.
Cute. Nope. Oh, no, 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 no. Oh shit, shit, too close, too close.
Language.
Too close. My life is more important than your language.
No, it's not.
Alright, what should I be going for? Let's go storm stuff. Well, I'll give my team credit though. They're at least not trying. Someone's like trying not to surrender. Like, congrats to them.
Hmm.
Yeah, my ult did no damage. Took their tanks down at half health. I don't think he was even worth ulting.
Quite telling.
Hello.
Hmm. I didn't really think this out. Okay, so 2 damage on the bottom, 2 damage on the top. That should be fine, to be honest.
Just wanted to hop in and say hello. How is everybody?
Good.
Good.
That's great. Me too.
Let's see, alright, so...
I call on Blue Eyes White Dragon!
I have returned.
Howdy.
Hello. Where did Coco go?
I'm here.
Here.
Yeah, I'm getting real close to finally being able to finish the build I'm working on.
I just one-shot the guy.
Man, I scared them away. Shame.
How could you?
Why is it my fault they couldn't handle me? Womp womp.
people too. Oh, so much for that.
Alright, so we're gonna put Lumen Ring. Well, I could put Lumen Ring on Pooty and he would give double frenzy. Yeah.
Coco, I just had a thought.
What?
We need Ix with a guitar that Ares has been shoved in.
Bruh. I should have put that on Pooty.
Alright, between games, so Coco can show me. Well,
Okay.
oh, yeah, so I will... Do I just watch the current one?
Yeah.
Okay. Just let me disconnect that. No. Wait, where's the one stream? Come on, show me. There it is. Does that one work? Okay, good. Alright. So you're dividing the map again.
No. That's awful. Let me fix that.
So we have rings.
Okay. So you want to do things in order, right?
Oh, going for objectives, like from
Yeah.
inner outer.
Yeah. Outer to inner. So like basically if you take this tower down and you take this tower down on the enemy team. So the enemy team has these towers remaining. Which tower do you attack next?
You take down the middle one.
Exactly. Now which tower?
Most people just go down the mid.
It's better to do a side lane first before you do mid. Right, because in the early game, the order of towers, like the optimal order of towers, would be taking their bot tower first, rotating to mid, getting their tier 1 mid tower next. But the issue with trying to push their mid tower here is that there's so many places for the enemy to come from.
Okay.
So doing it here, well, yeah, wards, but you can't feasibly ward literally the entire area. Right? Like, that's not feasible, especially in low elo. So,
Okay. However,
pushing.
If you're top, then I'm assuming your grouping is 5, right?
No. It depends, right? So if you're pushing because you have a significant lead over the enemy team, you can just run down mid lane, force a 5v5 team fight, and push to end the game. Or you could send 4 people down mid lane and have one person go to a side lane to split push. One of those two things is option. There's also the 1-3-1 tactic. Depending on your comps.
If everyone's just pushing, then you're getting your optimal amount of gold too.
Yeah, exactly. Because if they send their whole team to come contest your 3, then your ones over here get objectives.
And they also get, free gold and free experience, so they're going to be higher level.
Yeah, exactly. So the 1-3-1 strat, it all depends on what your team comp is, though. If you have a cannon on your team, 5 people, mid lane.
Because it's very team fight oriented.
Yeah, exactly. Because it's very likely that you win the 5v5. So, especially if you have a lead and you have a cannon, like, it's very likely you win the 5v5, and therefore you just all in.
So play your strengths, yeah. Makes sense.
It's also assessing the risks. Like, if all of your towers are up, then you really don't need to worry about dying too much. Because you'll die, they might get 2 towers, and then they have to back off because you're about to respawn, right? So if you lose the fight, you lose 2 towers, right? But like, it's like risk assessment, right? Like you could potentially end the game, and they could potentially get 2 towers. So it's like, okay, well, yeah, just push to end the game, take the risk.
Well, if you're ahead, then you're making it's a calculated risk.
Yeah, exactly. It's not too much of a risk because, you know, you have a lead, blah, blah, but like, it's like if in the event it does go wrong, you're not going to lose the game over it. Right now, if all of the towers in lanes are gone, then the safest thing to do.
Also, death timers are just higher.
Yeah, exactly.
As the game goes on.
Exactly.
So the team fights are more important.
Right. So now there's a pro and con to that, right? Where it's like you could send all 5 people to increase the chances that you win the team fight and fight the team fight, or you could try to just have the one person split pushing and the rest of them defending. Right, and that
in low ranks, it seems like everyone's split pushing. It's just like the default mindset is no one ever groups. Everyone just goes to lanes, and the team that wins tends to be the one that indirectly groups because they just see an easy pick, and then they all just yank that lane, and then the next person comes in to help the team fight. Then they instantly die, and then the next person comes in, and then it's just a series of onesie twosies where they're indirectly grouped.
And this is a situation, like, if all the towers are down, this is a situation in which wave clear becomes very important, in which case you should be optimizing with a Rune's Hurricane if you have, like, an attack speed ADC, or, like, items that will help you clear waves faster.
Okay.
Because if it comes down to wave clearing, like, if your opponents can't push the wave faster than you, then eventually the minions are all going to be on their side of the map, and that means that you have the advantage of pushing their towers and all that stuff.
Yes. In other words, if you're pushing the waves, you also have vision.
Yeah, exactly, that too. But typically you'll want to go for this tower first, this tower second, I'll just 2, this tower third, and then either this one as, I'll put this in orange, either this one as 4 or this one as 4, and then if it's not 4, then it's 5. And then you resume to this one.
So you're doing is it's a risk assessment. You're going for the easiest advantage you can get.
Yeah. But, like, you take both of these side lanes before you take the tier 2 mid, because once you've cleared this tower here, the map control for the enemy team looks like this, right? So now you have the ability to go through this area much safer. Because if you try to push through here while these towers are up, they have all of this, and that's not good.
Okay.
So
you're saying going down mid is usually a bad idea.
Yeah, in the early, like, so 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, and then you can go for objectives.
I'm assuming either if you go bottom or top, it depends on what objective you're going for. Like if you're going for dragon, like let's say there's a fight at dragon, then you're going for bottom turret. You won dragon, you won a team fight, you're just near the turret, go for the turret.
It's also depends on who you are, right? Like if you're the ADC, yeah. But if you're the top laner, for example, and the dragon is up, then it might be better for you to be top. Because now what you're doing, because you're top lane, you're split pushing, you're getting objectives if nobody can test you. And if somebody does contest you, that's one less person on the enemy team that's going to contest the dragon. And then on top of that, if you have teleport, you can still be present for the fight by teleporting to a ward.
And that is like high level macro strategy. It's
Yeah.
it's like helps, yes.
Yeah, because it's like while the objective is up bot side, you want somebody split pushing top side to pull the enemy team to come match them.
So there's one less person that's going for dragon.
Yeah, and usually if it's the top laner that's split pushing, they need to either send their top laner or they need to send like more than one person to go fight them.
I think my problem is like with like ADC, usually like I'll go help, I'll try to stop, and they'll be like, oh, it's the ADC. I'll just jump on him and kill him underneath the turret. It's like, well, that didn't help.
Yeah.
It's like it's usually just better that I'm at dragon just doing.
Yeah, if you're ADC, yeah.
Damage.
If you're ADC, you should always be at the objective. Always. As soon as it is ready and up, you should be. Before it's up, you see it's ready to spawn. You should be shoving your wave and rotating.
And then rotate, get vision on it, and then if you can get it,
yeah,
get it from the jungle.
Yeah, get vision in that area.
So, like, obviously the vision's the important part. I want to stress the importance of the vision, because you don't want to be 50-50ing it. There's been so many games where I see the jungle going, oh, it's dragon, and I'm like, yeah, their whole team is up. And since there is no voice chat, and you don't want to have that whole fight of do we take dragon or we do not take dragon, it's just like I have this suspicion, as in they're all up, we don't have vision. If they see us, we're like it may not work in our favor. Like usually what happens is I win a fight and then I rotate dragon. And then the enemy goes back to base, so they have better items than me. Like even though I don't have I have a kill per se. So in terms of actual gold, I'm ahead. But in terms of items bought, I'm actually behind because I didn't heal, I didn't buy, and usually the jungle's like, oh, let's go for dragon, and I'm like, I don't have the damage. Like there's been many times where I'm literally sitting on a Doran's blade.
Yeah.
And the jungle's like, we're gonna take dragon, and I'm like, this is not gonna go well.
This right here, this is your full macro map for tower destruction. Alright, so like this is consistently, if you work this, like this is the next objective, like you're playing macro, you're like, okay, I need to get this next. A lot of the time, you'll even see me if I'm playing Kennen support especially, like I'll push a lane, because I'm like, okay, what's the next objective? And I'm like, okay, the next objective is either dragon or this tower. Right, so I'm like, okay, I'm going to do a thing where I split push to focus this tower while my teammates are at dragon getting it. Right, boom, easy.
Oh, top lane cannons?
No, support.
Okay.
Like sometimes, like if I can, like if my ADC, because usually if I'm playing Kennen support, my ADC is well off, especially if they're with the rest of my team. I don't necessarily need to be there, and if my ultimate is on cooldown, then I'm not really going to be that useful in the team fight anyways. So it's better off that I clear waves and push lanes so that I can hit towers and draw pressure.
Idea, kind of the general idea as like famous fortune. Like, before I used to not split push, but I'm seeing like it has its uses. The uses, even though I can't do a lot, the idea is just pull them off of objectives.
Yeah, I mean, let me post this in the chat so we have it here. Boom. And then
So the idea is just get consistent farm and just be annoying and just
here's
off my team.
Here's the issue with top laners. They'll take this tower, right? And so that tower will be down, and then they'll push to this tower. That is that is bad macro. Because they're gonna get collapsed on. Like the mid laner will rotate, the jungler will come up, and they have to go deal with the enemy top laner as well. So like it's 3 people ready to rotate on them pushing here.
They're also overextended.
Exactly. So that's the difference between overextending and split pushing, is that when you're split pushing, you're following that map that I made. The 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, etc. Like you're split pushing, you're going to the next objective that is safe to take. Right? If you're just clearing one whole lane, you're just like mindlessly pushing. You're not split pushing. You're overextending. Because
everything you're saying is just it's like, I'm not saying it to be rude. It feels so obvious.
yeah, it does. But most top laners, they'll keep pushing, and like you'll see top laners literally like they'll take this tower, they'll take this tower, and then they'll push this tower before any of the other towers are down. So like they're literally like the map looks like this for the map control, and they're sitting here at like this point, split pushing.
And there's probably at least 2 or 3 that are missing.
Yeah, and
Right.
like everybody and their mama is coming to rotate to them.
Yeah.
So
And that's when, like, let's say I'm maybe say bottom lane. I'm seeing that, and let's say I cleared the first turret. I can't get over there in time. I can't help. So what I'll do is I'll quickly just well, if I can, I'll just ward somewhere in the jungle, and I'll just push, because usually it's the top laner is tanky enough that they'll survive for a while. They're gonna go down, but they're gonna draw their whole team off. That I can just get maybe get some damage.
and it should be
maybe at the second turret, but at least get some damage. I can't take the dragon alone, so that's why I would go for the turret.
yeah,
It's
exactly.
just buying me time.
Exactly. And so the thing is, right, is that towers are more important than your KDA. Right? And I say that because it's like if I die but I save the tower, that's better because I respawn, the tower does not. Right? Like people will say, "Oh, just give the tower," like, no. If I can defend the tower successfully, even if I die for it, I will. Because the longer my tower stays alive, the better. Because once you lose a tower, that's permanent map control shifting.
Okay, well, if you're giving them gold, that's also, in theory, permanent. They're not going to sell their items, right?
Yeah, but giving them gold, you can always catch up. Right, like you can always shut them down and get even more gold than what they have, right? Like you can flip the game. But like if you lose a tower, you can't get it back. Like there's nothing you can do that would make that tower come back.
Okay, so you lose a little bit of vision. Okay, so like the logic makes some sense. However, I disagree with the risk assessment. So if you're gonna die for the turret, and you can buy your team, like let's say you're a top laner, okay, and your goal, I don't think it's perfect, but let's say you just run down the lanes and just push, basically just push, like the example, like the Scion. I hated that video, by the way. The Indian Scion build.
Yeah.
Like apparently challenger level. I need to confirm this. Like challenger level Scion, like it goes 10-0 or 0-10 like every game, and literally just farms minions, lets the death bot or whatever just clear waves, and just lets the enemy team kill them, and then respawns, buy items, and does the same thing. There are death timers, and it's like I don't think they're accounting for the time that the enemy is also farming, but like there's some nuance. I don't know. It's really weird. It depends on what you're doing with the death timers and what you're doing with the gold. I think that's where the issue lies. Like, if you're a full build tank and you draw your whole team and you just refuse to die, let's say you're a Mundo or a Shen or something, and you pull their whole team on you, and they takes them 30 seconds to kill you. Okay?
Yeah.
And maybe you have some boots, you can just run around. Let's example Singed. You just waste their time. So all that time of rotating, 10, 20 seconds, that's time they could have been farming. So they're losing CS. Okay?
Yeah.
All the abilities, all the mana, everything just to kill you. Now, their turrets are undefended, other objectives aren't defended. So if your team can use your sacrifice to the overall team, if that's the team strategy, I think it can work. Like, disagree is, I think, especially if you're building a tank, I think you should have the ability to take some damage and still live. You know, be down to like 100 health. You know, be like a Mundo of 5,000 health.
Yeah, I mean,
That's
obviously,
great.
like, the best scenario is that you live and defend the tower. But what I'm saying is, in the scenario where it's either me or the tower, I'm choosing the tower to stay alive.
Okay.
Right? 'Cause
Yeah,
like,
I see. I see.
especially if it's, like, inhib towers. Right? Like, that's even more important.
Yeah, yeah. Also, wait, those seem to respawn. They used to not respawn.
Yeah, the Nexus towers.
Yeah. Since when? What is that?
It's
What
fun.
is this season?
I like it.
I
I think it's a good
is this
idea.
a new thing?
Yeah,
Is
it's
this a
new.
new thing?
Yep.
Okay. It's like just this season new.
Yeah.
Okay. Because I thought it was crazy. I was like, what? Fire Yeah, I guess so. But, yeah, I guess it depends on what, like, if your team is using it. And that's where I was like, I'll just split push. Like, no matter what character I'm playing, I'm just gonna split push. It's just like, you know, people are so kill obsessed, and they ignore the minions, they ignore the minion waves. It's just a lot of waste of time, a lot of inefficiency, and, you know, like, that, you know, few hundred gold or whatever isn't worth running across the map. Just get two minion waves worth of golden experience. That's much more valuable than a kill. But, you know, whatever. Can't argue with them. They're not gonna listen anyway.
Yeah.
And this is why this game frustrates me, because I say the same things year after year. Just... Okay, let me see. I wanna get sigils for Demon's Hand. It's not a bad game overall, but it's like a, I don't know, blackjack or something. So strategy. But you would say to change up the items. Like, there's no, you don't think there's a core, like, one or two items you should get every game. You should always get, like, first buy.
There's no such thing as an always first buy item.
Okay.
And every item, like, every first buy item, it's depending on what you're playing, right? And it's like, even each character, right? Like, even Misfortune, for example, like, you have two different builds that you can build in Misfortune. You can go lethality, or you can go crit, or you could do hybrid. Technically, you have three, but like,
Yeah, I did see, like, an assassin Misfortune.
but like, so Misfortune's first item is either going to be a crit item or a lethality item, and both of those scenarios, like, you're always going to choose an item that's based on the game that you're playing.
But so there's not, like, a perfect first item you should always get.
Right. Now, certain characters have, like, a core item that they need to function. But even then, there's scenarios where you don't rush it.
Right. So you have much more flexibility.
Yeah.
Yeah, actually, despite being running Yomos, I actually just not like Yomos. Mainly because I was just so used to attack damage carries, you know, Tristanas and so forth. I don't know, just I think it's more lethality. Yeah, I do. I considering that. So Misfortune's more of a like poke damage champion. So I'm guessing Collector is Okay, I'm gonna look at the first two items. Okay, so why would you? What's the goal of the Yomos? Or Yomos first? Why Why that one and why
If
not
you
some
need
other
mobility, that's just if you need mobility. Like,
There's
but
no
realistically,
sauce.
I don't agree that like movement speed is one of the strongest stats in the game, but Yomu's Ghostblade rushed first item is like completely unnecessary. Misfortune already as it is like already has bonus movement speed, so she doesn't really need the Yomu's first item. It's better off building like something stronger than Yomu's, right? Like something that will give more AD, more lethality, and a better passive.
It's
Some
supposed
it's
to be for chasing. I believe that the idea is Misfortune can chase people down.
yeah, but like you already have a slow, and if you have a good support to synergize with Misfortune who has CC, like, because Misfortune, you give her a CC support and she will chase people down without a Yomu's. It's better that you do more damage while your support CCs them rather than just. Because remember, when you're building Misfortune, you're not just building Misfortune, you're building Misfortune with a support. Right? And that's because ADCs don't go without a support. Like, you always have a support.
Assuming your support doesn't rotate, but whatever.
Yeah.
Okay, so you kind of agree, even though this is pretty much core. I'm sure every guy these days goes Yomu's collectors. It's just like I want to argue. It's like I feel like I want to argue against the core builds for like the last 4 years. Again, I played Tristana, but just okay. Now in terms of collectors, so I guess if you're ahead or you think you're gonna get kills, then collectors is justified. It feels like a snowball, early game snowball item with the 25% crit chance. I think that's why it becomes a Misfortune item. Kinda, right? Don't you synergize with crit chance?
The collector? Yeah, collector is better.
These first two items then.
I mean, collector is definitely a really good first option because it scales your lethality and your crit, and it gives you the execution, which is really good for people who just barely survive from your ulti and burst damage.
Okay, so the execution is... Yeah, I can see the... But you know, it's like, to get the taxes part, you have to get kills to make that justified. So if I did go for those two, what items would you say? Actually, I may change up this build. Also, I'm gonna take off. Why don't I have rapid fire cannon? That's just a one-off. Because like Misfortune shouldn't have attack speed, right?
She can, but like no, not really. She doesn't scale well with attack speed.
Yeah. Okay, so is Infinity Edge kind of that's like your Rabadons basically, your ADCs, right? So that's never a first item, correct?
Yeah, Infinity Edge is never a first item.
Okay. Okay. So in other words, basically you're gonna want a so every item is situational.
Yeah.
So, okay. Alright, okay. Yeah, actually the one thing I do slightly disagree with you on, obviously I think it's a slight disagreement with our situation, is I saw a lot of guides use the Grudge, slow.
The Cyrilda's Grudge?
Yeah. It's usually considered, it's much more common than Lord Dominic's, so I would agree that Lord Dominic's probably in like gold plus, when people buy armor, is probably a better item, but in, I would say like iron, bronze, silver type things.
Cyrilda's Grudge is a really, really good item for Misfortune, especially for your ulti. So I would agree that Cyrilda's Grudge is a really strong item on the character.
Okay. Yeah, but I remember you were told me, obviously everything's situational, but you told me, like, Lord Dominic's, like, there's gonna be some passive armor.
Yeah, that's for actual ADCs, not for Misfortune. Like, Misfortune's not gonna build Lord Dominic's because she doesn't auto-attack that much. You're better off building a Black Cleaver instead of Lord Dominic's because of how you apply your abilities.
Wait, you actually told me, I think we went through this build, and you said Lord Dominic's wins every time because of the armor pen.
Yeah, for ADCs. Right, but like Misfortune, she is...
ADC.
Yeah, she is not necessarily an ADC, she's an ability champion, right? And so she doesn't really utilize Lord Dominic's the same as an actual ADC would.
Okay. Okay. Okay, so... Alright, in that case, could I just take Lord Dominic's off completely?
Yeah, I wouldn't build Lord Dominic's on Misfortune. Unless, of course, like, the enemy team is 5 tanks. Then, yeah, by all means, get a Lord Dominic's, get a Cyrilda's Grudge, get a Black Cleaver.
I misunderstood. Maybe you were assuming I was talking about your champion.
Yeah, I was thinking, like, traditional ADCs like Jinx, Twitch, Caitlyn, Vayne.
Yeah, I actually had to break the habit of going like Phantom Dancer and stuff like that. Because I played some 1,000 games with heal items. And then I was like, you know what, wait a second, why am I going... If I'm relying on my Q to do most of my damage, the Q and the ult, why am I need more damage? Why am I going for attack speed when I never need it?
Hey, Coco.
Yeah.
Can I show you something funny?
In a moment. I'm in the middle of a boss fight.
Oh.
I'm about to win though. I just want to make sure I don't throw.
Again.
Yeah, again. He's gonna do 12 damage. Boom! I win! Let's go! Okay, after this animation is done, I'm gonna end the stream. New pet unlocked. New item unlocked. New companion unlocked.
Oh, nice.
Okay, let me see what I'd made. Okay, no cooldown, so I can just kill them with items. Pooty. Oh god. What did they do to Pooty? 3 times frenzy being applied to something? That's insane. Bushu and Plum and Rooibos. Oh my god, this is gonna be a mess. But nothing too hard to kill though. They're pretty decent HP values. Hey, I unlocked Sneasel. Let's go. Mega Mimic. Nova! I love Nova. Okay. Well, that's all for the stream for now.